Morning. There is when you're a normal human being, Master. Ow! That's upsetting. I hope you find some new headphones. I'm sure I do. Who's it from? Hey, look at that. It locks in place correctly now.
Without the bolt?
Huh?
Out the bolt?
I just put a bolt in it.
You said you couldn't find one.
No, I did not say that. I said I could not find the same bolt, so I have to put something together.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Put something together. So that must have been broken for a long time. Because that was the original thing that I started complaining about. But now I got bolts for if the other side breaks. Oh, it has nothing. It's not the pipe. That's not what the problem is. The pipe is like it's the lock for this. So like I would lock and lean this and it wouldn't. Yeah, it actually is holding now, which is crazy. Who is texting me? Ain't no one that I need to talk to this early in the morning. Yep. Yeah, so that's not holding. That's fine. Yeah, so far, I mean, this chair's lasted me 3 years. Pretty good so far. And their warranty has worked out well. Every time I've needed to use it, I've used it twice. But now, like, I'm definitely gonna be out of the warranty period. I should probably look that up to be sure, though. Yeah. Hi. What's up? Mm-hmm. Well, I want to let you reset it. Yeah, you'll have to talk to the person who made the website. Alright, let me reset your password. But did you ever set up the authenticator? Mm-hmm. Did you set it up for this website? Alright, cool. I don't know, honey. You're asking me questions. It's a vibe of I don't know if it's a please help me, but more of a I don't want your help. But I don't actually know. Because it's impossible to gain tone from a text message. Yes. All right, so I reset your password to our joint password. So go ahead and try and sign in for me, would you? Fixed my chair this morning. I'm sitting in it again. Do you think the RX 97 XT, 9700, 9070 XT would be a good or better replacement for the RX 7900? You know, I haven't seen anything on the RX 9070 quite yet, so I don't know. Has it even released yet? All right, Ian. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're released next month. Okay. Is there anything else, my love? All right. I'll text you. We're trying to isolate when we're actually going to do the LAN party. Tom is not available this weekend, so we're going to push it. Your website and has nothing to do with you. What do you want it to do? To whom? I see. So, what if that person isn't in the office that day? They're, they do not. That old lady who sits at the front hasn't been there in 2 years. She does not work at the front desk anymore. I love you, honey. Okay. Awesome. I love you too. Bye. Can't let my wife find out I was talking to my girlfriend on stream at work. No one tell her. Make sure this goes out tonight. Your garbage. All food will go garbage.
Oh, geez, thanks.
Yes, because we need to take the garbage out every day. Like we talked about.
You put more food in your garbage can.
Nope, I put it all in yours now. What?
How do I start notifications on this phone?
You don't. We had this conversation. You turn off notifications, people send you text messages or phone calls, they stop happening. Why?
If I put on Do Not Disturb?
Then you, when I need to get in touch with you, it's impossible. What is the problem?
Last night, every hour, I was getting notifications.
From whom?
I have no idea.
I told you how to check your notifications. Slide down,
Yeah.
and then you're supposed to go into the notification center. pops up in that, like, it's all the little things that are under here. And you clear them out, so
Yeah.
I can't see what they are. So what were they that was in that list? I don't know. Stop clearing out the notifications. So that way you know what it is. But I know the Lecom radio sends you the notifications.
It was driving me crazy last night. It's like,
Were you getting emails last night?
no. I didn't get anything. I checked my email. Like, there's nothing there. And text messages. Going ding, ding. So good night. It's like, I'm freaked out. Every now and then I get one at 2 a.m. Okay. When I get that list on, I'll show you.
Yeah. Stop removing them. Because without being able to see them, I can't change it.
Okay. I didn't know. I didn't realize that.
No, it's fine.
Because
What I
right-
was gonna say is, you got a bunch of updates that you're supposed to do. And you don't know that you're supposed to do them, so you would not do them. So I will get them. I'll get the phone updated, and I'm going to set. I'm going to set do not disturb schedule for 11 o'clock. Is that fine? 11 o'clock to 6, and I'm going to let myself and Audrey bypass
Oh,
and
okay.
Melinda. Okay.
Yeah, so I was looking at that stuff and it's like,
Yeah, I don't want you to mess around with that if you don't know what you're doing. Then
Yeah.
you'll never get a call or text from me again. Can you today put that photo in that frame? Morning, everybody. Morning, morning, morning. Just watching a guy play body cam. Yeah, it's about 30% higher. What did you guys, why? Okay, we're gonna talk about the Twitch. Yes, he is. He's 100% in that mood. We're gonna talk about Twitch. I'm all right, man. How are you? We're gonna talk about Discord. Why, Master? Buying an Audi, it's still a VM. Still a Volkswagen, so it's still gonna have the same oil problems that I have, which is the most aggravating thing in the world. I love their cars, but they're absolute garbage when it comes to like reliability over time. See, I was talking to one of my friends about German reliability. German reliability, I was talking to one of my friends about how Germans see and like prioritize reliability. Germans expect you They expect you... Audi, Volkswagen, Audi, Porsche, Lamborghini. They're all the same company. All of them. But what they expect you to do is follow the maintenance schedule to the letter, to the mile, to the day. And the second you don't, things start falling apart. Japanese auto manufacturers expect you to never, ever follow the recommendations. So they basically they're over-designed with the intention of people never having time to service their cars. That's why you can have a 1,000,000-mile Lexus and you have a 100,000-mile Audi or Volkswagen and people think you're insane. Yeah, Volkswagen, Audi, Porsche, and Lamborghini have all been the same company since 2004. But Audi and Volkswagen have been the same company since like 97, 98. It's just... Yeah, there's the type of person who buy an Audi shell just to swap a Japanese motor. No, depends on what you mean by domestic. And that's because the Chrysler Town and Country has been the same car since 1994. The current generation, well, not the current generation, the previous generation Charger and Challenger are built on a Mercedes Daimler chassis from 1987. And the engine is the same Hemi that they've had since, what, 93? I know I'm raising my voice. I'm passionate about cars. So, to correct your statement, Honda and Toyota cars that are sold in the United States are built in the USA, Canada, and Mexico. So it depends on where the stuff is sold, and it's not assembled in Mexico. Parts for like Ford, Ford and Chevy both actually assemble their cars in Mexico, as do Volkswagen. Toyota gets parts from Mexico, and Chrysler, they've gotten rid of the actual Chrysler branding now. They just use numbers. There's the 200, which is dead, which is just a Dodge Dart. You have the 300, which is a Challenger / Charger. Yeah, so yeah, the parts are made in the United States and in Canada. But some parts are produced. I believe it's mainly the ECUs and stuff are produced in Mexico. Yeah, and Suzuki was using Toyota parts for a while until they could get actual stuff set up in the United States. And I will personally probably never own a Fiat Chrysler product. Yeah, Bugatti is also with the Volkswagen, Audi, Porsche, Lambo. Yeah, there's also another company, I believe, Skoda. And I have a newer Honda. My newer Honda has been great for me. Hey, have a good night, Grant. Get some sleep, man. So Volkswagen commercial trucks, Skoda, Seat, Cupra, Audi, Lamborghini, Bentley, Porsche, and Ducati are all Volkswagen. Yo, the old Grand Caravans, you could not kill those things. We said, did you want 10 or 11, Mom? 11 to 6 a.m.
Yeah. So if somebody else calls, what happens?
It goes right to voicemail.
Oh, okay.
Messages from people that are in your contact list will automatically go through. Alarms will go through. Okay?
Okay.
So that'll be set up every day. I'm gonna do some updates. The X870 is supposed to be faster. Oh, I have my first Core Ultra sitting back here. Well, yeah, like, do you remember, like, we are way off topic this morning, but I don't know if you guys remember Plymouth, when Plymouth existed. You had a Plymouth, a Mitsubishi, so DSM is what they were. Plymouth, Mitsubishi, and Dodge all sharing the same platforms, and they had joint cars across all three of them. So the Mitsubishi Eclipse / Eagle Talon, yeah, so that's right, and Eagle, correct. So you did the Plymouth Laser, Mitsubishi Talon. I think the Dodge, did Dodge have a, or was it just Plymouth? I think it might have just been, oh, that's right, the Stealth. So you had the Eclipse, the Dodge Stealth, the Plymouth Laser, and the Eagle Talon were all the same car. And then Mitsubishi slowly tried to become more and more of its own company, and they just did. And then after that relationship soured and they stopped producing stuff together, Mitsubishi basically died. Dodge almost died until they were purchased by the Fiat Group. Then Dodge became super popular again, and then it flipped, and Dodge and Chrysler purchased Fiat Ferrari, and now we're in a situation where you have that group that actually owns all four of those companies producing, on one hand, some extremely nice cars, on the other hand, some extremely poor quality cars. Yeah, well, the problem is Pontiac. So Pontiac and Saturn were both, when Pontiac was in its prime, it was a pinnacle of, here's what we can do with little to no money. And then over time, Pontiac became bloated, and you could just get the same car at Pontiac. What's the other one? Cadillac, and then actual Chevrolet all sold the exact same car, just with different body panels. So when the massive downturn happened in 2007 and basically killed companies, they're like, okay. Oh, and Buick was the other company. They're just like, okay, what's the point of keeping these same brands? What we actually lost with Pontiac was Australian domestic cars being brought to the United States and being sold here and doing well here. So the Pontiac G6 and the Pontiac GTO were both Australian domestic market vehicles that sold extremely well here. But yeah, Oldsmobile, get out of here. We ain't talking about Oldsmobile. So now you have a much slimmer company that sells the exact same number of vehicles. No need for extra tooling. Like, most people don't know that Saab was owned by General Motors for a small period of time, and Saab completely and utterly refused to listen to anything that General Motors said. They're like, here, we're going to send you a Cavalier. All you need to do is change the way the outside of the car looks, start producing it and selling it. And what Saab did is they took the entire car apart, leaving only the steering column, put it back together with much more reinforced pieces, a completely different engine, and a completely and utterly different ECU package, and then started selling the cars. And when, without even talking to General Motors, and General Motors is like, what are you guys doing? And that led to the eventual demise of Saab, because, you know, Saab things. All right, this should be set now, Mom. So from 11 p.m. to, there's nothing you need to do. From 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Updates are all done. You're welcome. Kia, yeah, today's Kia is very good. The Ford Fiesta doesn't exist anymore. Man, I wish it did. I'd buy one. Yeah, Hyundai Kia is fine. Like the car that I'm currently shopping. Get out of here. Dodge Colt. What's wrong with you? So the car that I'm currently shopping is the Hyundai Ioniq 5N for electrification. All right, so we left this one off yesterday. You know, one of the best cars that I've ever driven, even to this day, was a Ford Fiesta ST. So yeah, BYD, there's also another one. There's actually one here in Bradenton that I can't remember the name of. So Breaker Strike. I have not heard of computers coming with keyloggers for quite a few years. There was that time period where there was some, like, there was an Amazon company that had that. So the Chevy Spark is basically the second generation of, what was that car? What came before the Spark? There was a car that came before, because it's based on a completely different platform. Because the Spark was originally a KDM car. Kinda. No, it's not the Bolt. The Bolt is the fully electric one. The Spark, while being fully electric, was not originally fully electric. It was originally built on a Suzuki platform. But no, there's another car that was smaller than the Cruise. Like one of the like I used to be subscribed to Import Tuner, and one of the things that they did is they swapped a K24 into this chassis, and I cannot remember what it is. That was the Suzuki Swift.
Yeah, he's not me there on Friday. Yeah, okay.
The Sonic. It was the Chevy Sonic. Do they want to talk to me?
PlayStation 4 repair.
This is Chris.
Yeah, hey Chris. I'm looking to get a PlayStation.
Okay.
I believe we've got
Correct.
Is this something you do in-house or you ship it out elsewhere?
No, I do it here.
You do? Okay.
Hmm. Yeah, I do.
Alright, great. You're on 14th Street, right?
I'm on 41, yes.
What's the other?
6703. Yep, two-story white building. All right. Yep. So, like, are you looking for something new or are you looking for something used? Because if you're looking for something used, then the best option would be buy a Ford Fiesta with whatever miles it has on it. Like, get a Fiesta ST, one of the best cars that Ford has ever produced, and just drive it until it dies. There's a huge aftermarket for it, and parts for repairing it are incredibly inexpensive. One of the best cars I've ever driven, 100%. Toyota doesn't have a reliable hatchback that makes 200 horsepower. Like, there just isn't one. Like, you either have the Toyota Corolla hatchback, which, like, honestly, makes 140-ish horsepower, or you have to go all the way up to the GR Corolla, which makes 300 horsepower and costs $40,000. If Toyota made something that fit into that box, it would be great. But the only companies that ever made anything that fit into that box was the Ford Focus and the Volkswagen dealio, the regular old GTI. And then you also kind of had the Hyundai Veloster, but the Hyundai Veloster was in a weird space because it had 3 doors. The driver's door went all the way back. The passenger doors were just, there was 2 of them. I'm spouting on about my love of hatchbacks. Okay, this computer we were working on yesterday. It is not, the video is not posting for some reason. I'm getting video out. So, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, it was the mid. So look up the C-Max is basically a Fiat is a Focus with an extension on it, and the problem is the hybrid systems weren't very good, and the other, like, if you want reliability, yes, Master, 100%. And mid 80s to 90s Civics are still some of the most stolen cars for their reliability. But the other problem was most of the C-Maxes had the DSG, which is a dual clutch transmission that was incredibly unreliable, and Ford got taken to court over and only recently settled. Like, so if you want to get something that has a dual clutch transmission, stay away from Ford. Yeah, diesel electric pairing would be great because you have torque on torque, and it just generally they run at such low RPM that you could basically power a I used to have I didn't. My best friend used to have a diesel powered Jetta. That thing, he drove that car for 150,000 miles without a single problem. Then Volkswagen bought it back from him because of Dieselgate. Anyways, but yeah, when you have an engine that's just designed to idle, which is what diesels are designed to do, even when they're under load and moving, you end up with an incredibly potent generator that you can pump into batteries to keep them fully charged. And like the hybrid electrization of hybrids is going to change the way we look at range. Can you imagine with a hybrid electric diesel car getting like 2,000 miles of range on a single tank of gas? That would be insane. Okay, so I guess let's unseat this card and figure out what the heck is going on here that we're not getting video out. I hate this filter because that's where you put your hand to move this, and there's nothing that holds it in place except for some magnets. Sure, there is, but diesel is far more fuel dense than gas. So right now, this is a gaming computer we were working on last night. We redid the cable management only to find that it is getting hung up on VGA, and I'm wondering if it is this extension. I'm gonna take a look here, see if it's the video card or something else, because this is a 4070 Ti. Let's grab my test card. RX 6400. I think it's just because I'm talking so emphatically today. Because my mic settings have not changed. That's going to be fun, GMT. But yeah, no, my mic settings haven't changed. It's maxed at 20. Or negative 20. But I'll pull it down just a little bit. I'm just talking a lot today. Yeah, I should add a compressor, he says. Yeah, but what type of compressor? And what does that even mean? I thought I already had one. I have a gain bar, I have a limiter bar, and I have a 3-band equalizer. So that's fun. This is hanging up on 08. What kind of motherboard is this even? This is a Aorus X870 Aorus. Wow. And we're hanging up on 08. It is a CPU code, isn't it? I'm downloading the... Yeah, you're talking about stuff I don't know about. I know a lot about cars and computers, man. I don't know anything about audio. Kwame Brown Beats in here was helping me with all that stuff that one day you weren't here. And, yeah. Yeah, some of it, he just hasn't been around. Or is it says 08, but I think it's actually OB. But then again, I don't even see it on this list. Unless it's supposed to be DB. Flash update failed? Or it could also be D8, which is an invalid password. Doesn't help me. I'm gonna go with DB. Seeing as there's none of these that start with 0. Okay. So give me some guides here, Master. Like I legitimately don't know how to do that. And that's one of the things I've been talking about, like with Nathan behind the scenes a little bit, is just cleaning up not only the audio quality of my stream, but also doing separate recordings so I don't have to pull them down. So that's something I got to work on. Hey Brian, it's Chris. Hey, this white computer, has it ever actually worked for your son? Because I cannot get it to turn on. Yeah, it is powering on, but it does not post, it doesn't go into Windows or anything. And I'm getting an error code on the motherboard. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking into this then. I was just trying to get a little bit more information. But yeah, I have not had it start up once. So, alright. No. No. Alright, I'll keep looking, just let you know. Yep, have a good one. All right. Okay, if it's a very complicated process, like, explain it to me. Don't tell me it's complicated, explain it to me. Why is it not something I'm comfortable with exactly? I'm not gonna let you connect into my computer if that's what you're suggesting. Those are all in. That's in. That's in. Everything is in. What the F? Yeah, clear the seam off. That's going to be my next step. I'll try one more thing here. Well, I went past 08 this time. Well, we got right back there. All of our fans just turned colors, which they haven't done before. Are you going to tell me this thing just doesn't like going through a splitter? All right, let's check. All right, well, we're gonna tackle this together, Master. But let me figure this out real quick so I can move on to my next thing, and then we will dump some time into fixing my audio here. Okay? Because you know I like making things better. Anything I can do to make the experience better. Which goes right to the same place. As I said, right now what I have set up, I have gain, limiter, and then 3-band equalizer. Because that's what you told me to set up last time. That's what I was messing with. Alright. We went past it. It's not detecting this. So I go right out of the motherboard. Alright, cool. You did. You said I can try. Like, if I remember the conversation, it was more along the lines of, well, maybe you can try this to correct this. Right, I don't think this card is sitting in here correctly. Anyways, let's get this. Let's put his card back in here. See if it's something like an old. The fact that my video card that I'm trying to put in there is older than his child. All right. That's in there. Gib. All right, we're posting again. Cool. So the complaint that he's having, apparently, well, yeah, the screen is, like, we see this. I'm not doing anything on this. This is where I'm doing stuff. Alright. L3 connect. Alright, let's plug in and do a burn-in test. I'm really gonna have to start looking at replacing all of my monitors, just like Ramrod just did. Yeah, L3 connect. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Hush. I had one. Why? Why would I want a separate VPN? My computers and then the Ethernet cord that this computer is connected to is isolated. So my network is a completely different network than this connects to. Because of my Ubiquity stuff, I have a partition network for my internal network, and then this is a public network. Like, my internal network is called Last 7 Studios, and if we look at the network that this is connected to, it's Bradenton PC Repair. And I do that intentionally. It was one of the first things I set up. Alright, let's start with the furry Celtic knot. He said he was getting screen flickering. Yeah, of course you're covering all bases. I'm just telling you, I actually pre-thought of that for once. You'll never guess what game this kid is having problems in. Windows isn't activated. Oh, he's only got one launcher on here. Yeah. Fork knife. We're going to install 23H2. That is something we will do. Yeah, of course. It's still an incredibly great video card, and it will be for a long time. We're gonna let that update run. Five. Let's get into fork knife. Hey, I think that's more by choice, Master. You and your vintage hardware. Mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages. Well, we'll do this update. I don't have an Epic Games account to play Fork Knife. Yeah. Maybe I have one? No, I don't. Hi, Emily. Yeah, I'm okay. I think so. Thank you, Em. Hey, Brian. You're all good. I need the password for his Epic Games account so I can get into his Fortnite. I got it running, by the way. I just had to clear the CMOS. Looks like it didn't like being transported. Yeah. So basically the password for Fortnite. You can text this number or just give me a call back. Okay. All right. A couple other things I found. It looks like, did he move this this hard drive from an old computer to this one? So this is a brand new install. Okay. So Windows wasn't activated. Doesn't really cause any issues or anything. Just not activated, and there was a whole bunch of drivers missing, so I'm working on getting all that stuff installed now, and then we'll get it as update. Did you want to run Windows 11 on this, or he wants to run Windows 10? Oh yeah, that's what I would recommend. Yeah, which is why I was confused. Why? That's what led to the question of was this hard drive moved from another computer to this one, because Like, getting a Windows 10 ISO right now is not easy. All right. All right. All right, cool. Yep, have a good one. Bye. Please elaborate to what you're referring to, Master, because I don't know what anyone would want to steal from you right now. I worked, Emily. That works. Just like I said I was going to, and man did I struggle staying awake. Alright, so we're going to upgrade this to Windows 11. When I have work to do, Emily, I can't just go to sleep. What is Choco Riz? I'm eating candy. I haven't had this oven forever. Hi, Chew. Sure, Emily. I'll tell you the same thing I always tell you. Come get it. Good to see you too. One thing you miss about the UK when I visited is drank a lot of Tango. Yeah. Well, European Fanta is just straight up better than the US Fanta. Because they use juice. It tastes like chemicals, Emily. Who is this from? Yes, I've been to the UK, Emily. Boring non-soldering stuff. Yeah, of course. I don't know. We'll see. I told him to come pick it up. No, I think it's fine. Like I said, we have to see. He's going to take it home and use it. I redid the liquid metal, which we saw. Oh yeah, this is a very good PC. This computer is actually, like, Very, very, very okay. Giveaway! This is a Ryzen 9 7900X 3D. So it is chef's kiss. Truescapes. Let's see if I have this phone number. I don't. Hey, this is Chris. Good. Can I get Kristen's phone number? I keep meaning to write it down and then I just don't. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. And is there any chance you can turn the computer on? Thank you. No, I don't think so. Yep. Alrighty. Bye. Have a good night, man. Get some sleep. And it's got a 4070 Ti. So how'd you lose everything? Did the drive stop functioning? I'm gonna grab a garbage bag. Oh, well that's fun. I've never had that happen, knock on wood. All right. Bluetooth and devices. Printer scanners. What are we looking? Show you guys what it looks like when desiccant is completely no longer good. Hey, which printer was I supposed to be installing? Because it looks like both of the brother printers are on the computer.
Yeah, the printers are
So you need the software for the scanner. Okay, all right. I'll get that installed. I was looking at it last night. I'm like, I'm not sure, and I'll call her in the morning. So, all right. I'll work on getting that installed right now.
Okay, so, alright,
Yep. Bye. Baby. I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. The more I get of you, stranger be. And now your roses. Well, seeing as I own the company, that's a really weird question for me to answer. But depending on what you're doing, it really does vary. But for everything that I do, I would say you'd probably be making between $35 and $45 an hour if you have the skill set that I have and you're in the right place. You can go much higher, you can go much lower depending on where it is. If you're in a market where it is incredibly saturated with people like me, not so much. No, Emily, I would definitely not be singing Seal, Kissed by a Rose on the Gray. You need to find a cheap GPU for our main dispatch PC that has 3 display ports and 2 HDMI ports. I don't think any video cards currently sold have that. Do they? That would be weird. That's right, they have that stacked HDMI port. As soon as I see it, I instantly remembers it. I instantly remembers it, Nastas. Brother L. L9800 CW. Yes, the Amish, the best tech support customers. You better tech support people G'd. Maybe retype that, Emily. While I'm doing this. If you want to know what desiccant looks like when it's completely saturated with water, turns green. So this desiccant here can still absorb a little bit, whereas this stuff, as you can see, is like completely green. So whenever, like, if you ever wonder what's inside of one of these packets, it's some variation of this. But I mean, just looking at that, you can easily tell the difference between which ones can support more liquid and which ones can't. But I usually buy this stuff by the gallon bucket. Let's see what the silica looks like inside of here. For anyone who's ever not, like, messed with one of these. You don't eat these. So these ones are the clear ones. What the clear ones do is they go from completely opaque, or completely transparent, to opaque. So this stuff here looks like it can actually still hold like a whole bunch of water. But we're gonna throw it all out right now. Yeah, do not eat that. See, this was my it wasn't a dehumidification box. This is just a dry box that I put the desiccant in. I put a little rack in it to hold my filaments, and then I would print out of this box to keep the humidity low after I dried my filaments. But now I'm actually going to print directly out of a dry box. So we got this guy, and it's got a little spot right here on the back. Can have this go out the back, go into the front. And I tried drying this filament for 3 weeks now, and it's still not dry. This stuff absorbed. This is just a straight up ABS, and it still hasn't completely and utterly fixed itself, which is crazy. Make sure I follow these directions. So for ABS, we want 60 for 2 hours. Alright, we're gonna give that thing 2 hours. Alright, we're almost completely up to date. Check our drivers. Okay, what's your question? Yeah, but is it worth writing it off? Won't get more than a 100 gigabytes of what? Of Ethernet? Okay. So, I don't think you mean gigabytes. I think you mean megabytes. X870. Okay. What does your network adapter say? When you look at it here under network controller, or actually, what's the better control panel? Control panel, network and internet. Then is it network and sharing? We want to look at the adapter options. Because if it says 10100 in it, then that's a problem. Is it details? Is that what I'm looking for? Yeah, so when you look at this Ethernet thing, what does it say here in this space? Yep. Thank you, Emily. You want to look at, so go into the control panel, and then you want to go to Network and Sharing Center. So Network and Internet. And then you click on Network and Sharing Center, and then change adapter settings, and then just double click on your active Ethernet connection. And what does it say under speed? Okay, so your NIC card. Your NIC card is either not. What kind of motherboard is it? Just because you are paying for it doesn't mean that your motherboard supports it. Like this one here, this motherboard can only support up to 2.5. Have a good night, Master. Okay. Yeah, I don't control the ads. I keep telling people that. All right. So once you get to this screen, I wish I could control it. So when you get to this screen, you're going to click on Properties, Configure Advanced. What's going on, man? All right, man. How's your time been going? You weren't here. You got mail delivered. See you, man.
Oh, so worried. Good luck.
Yeah, I'll order stuff to be shipped next week. All right, so when you get to this page, you need to go down to speed and duplex and see what's underneath this menu. It's like, what is in the menu? What all options do you have there? So select the 2.5 then. Now that you've done that, you're telling the computer to run at its maximum possible speed. As far as that's saying, the problem is going to be is if there's something before that, like if your network switch or your actual router isn't capable of that, then you're never going to get that speed. AT&T. Where are you seeing that stuck at 100? But like which one? And are you connected via Ethernet or via Wi-Fi? Would be the next question. Bradenton PC Repair, this is Chris. Hello. So I'm having trouble understanding you. Your phone's breaking up a little bit. What were you saying? No. All right. I don't know what that even is. Okay, what is in between you and your router? And like, are you using a factory router from someone? Like, who's your internet provider? All right, Emily. Yeah, there's a bunch of settings in there that you should look at. Like, you definitely could check the energy settings, like this, the power save thing. I don't think that would be limiting you to 100, though. I think it would be limiting you to a lower number. But that is a possibility. Yep, I already had them set it to 2.5. Could be, it could definitely be the router. I don't test people's Wi-Fis. Right, but if the provisioning for the cable speed is incorrect, like, have you restarted your router? I know that sounds like a stupid thing. There's so many variables when you do something like that. Like, it's hard to just give you a concrete answer of, here's why exactly it worked previously, but it does not work now. Like, I just got done installing a 2.5 gig Ethernet out at someone's house, and for the life of him, he can't get, the modem supports it, the router supports it, and the computer supports it, but it will not go above 600. And it ended up being a Realtek driver issue. So he got an external card that plugs in via USB-C, and he was getting like 3 times the speed almost immediately. But if you're getting exactly 100, then something is capping you. So if you go to google.com and then you type in speed test, it opens up this little window. Run this speed test and see what you get. See if you get a different number. Just in case it has something to do with the service you're using to do the test. "20 years. Yeah, I like using the Google one. That's just me. Yes, something. Something is getting in the way then. Do you, like, you're not set for a metered connection, are you? And you don't have any other network adapter stuff installed? Like, after you installed this motherboard, did you actually go and get the correct driver from the manufacturer, or did you just let Windows install whatever? Try uninstalling that driver and see if the Google one, or the Windows one does better. Emily, you know the answer to that question. Oh, photos, Ram, photos. Um, oh, good job, Emily. Ball grid array stuff is difficult. Like I've tried to in the past, and I've had mixed results for it. I don't have the right tools for it. I do hot air work though. All right, let's get this thing put back together and set off to the side. And then move on to something else. Yeah, Emily? All right. The 4060 Ti gaming PCs only use a fan to cool the CPU? What does that even mean? The 4060 uses a fan to cool the GPU, not the CPU. Thank you, Emily. Alright, let's put this thing all the way back together. We did the cable management. Rotate this around. Take that off. This guy back in here. Hello. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Hi. Look, as long as you're not buying me some giant ring that's going to get caught on stuff and I'm going to destroy stuff, you know that I'm going to love it, right?
Well, it is large because you have a large hand.
Right, is it the same large as what I'm wearing now?
Yeah, it's big.
Okay. Is it vertical like yours?
No,
Okay. Then,
I'm not buying you a vertical ring.
right.
It's a straight circle.
Then that's fine. Yeah, it'll be great. Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's basically the same requirements as you. I am more destructive on stuff than you are.
I know. They don't have anything that's non-destructible / non-buildable.
Yeah, I mean, when they eventually get adamantium rings, I'll wear that. There you go, from a vibranium ring. All right, I love you. Bye. What? I wanted to. I was told I was not allowed to. No, this one's going to get resized and put on the other hand. Apparently. Yes, remember guys, you're not allowed to tell my wife that I'm talking to my girlfriend at work. Okay, so when you say you need to give access to all client folders, what do you mean? I do now. Okay. Okay, give me a second, I'm logging into the server. So, she needs access to everything that's in the client files, right? That's it, nothing else? Yeah, and that's everybody, and I understand that one. Okay. Alright, I'll see what I can figure out quickly, because there is... the security permissions for these are not inherited, so I have to go and apply security permissions to literally every single folder manually. For who? Barbara. Give me a second. Let me see which one she has. Because she has... she's on the admin team. So I'll have to figure something out, because I don't know if she has more access to check. I'm checking right now to see if. Yeah, so the admin team has access to that, but then the admin team also has access to. Nope, not that. I'm just checking because that would probably work out. Yeah, I think the admin team is going to be the way to go. So I'll just toss her in the admin team right now. All right. Bye. What, Emily? I was making a joke. And yes, this is a client's PCs. Demand will email. Okay. Well, Doug sounds hot, like sweaty. Hot. Yeah, so Breaker, 99% of the computers that I work on here are client computers. Unless my dogs spill soda on my wife's computer. And then I kind of have to work on my own at that point. This is a terrible spot for a thumb screw. Like, it's so terrible, I have no way of... Oh, here we go. Let's see if I can actually give you guys a top-down view. No, I can't. It's right here. Right there. Yep, that's exactly what happens. It's threading in crooked. That's cross thread is nature's Loctite. You are right. You don't know how many times I had to remove bolts from a head because of cross threading. That was always terrible. Alright, so this is now going to go to waiting on... Is this not attached to anything? What is going on? Alright, Mom. Number 1, waiting on customer response, shelf 5. Yes.
also?
Yes. That was just a rebuild. Next, we got to do a data backup real quick. Got to put some glue on this. As soon as my filament is done, we're going to try printing some ABS. It's been a little minute since I've printed ABS. That's why I prefer printing PCTG. Super nice. PCTG. From Fiberology. It's a little bit pricier, but there's only one place you can actually get it. It comes from Texas Filament Supply. There you go. There's a link. All right, let's get some glue on this thing. Data backup. Okay, so I can't use this. I gotta use my other thing. I haven't used that in a minute. They're fans. They're a little loud, but I mean, I said they're fans. What's your take on these? Have they had a lot of issues, you know, the Western Digital? Yeah, they always do. Anything with the name Western Digital on it and it's an external drive. So external hard drives are meant to be used as a temporary storage solution, not a permanent storage solution. So the whole thing, Mr. Biggs, is you should just have the games ready to go, like when you want to play them. But like, if you want to keep them all installed, I mean, get something that's an SSD that has a good warranty and duplicate your backups. So don't just rely on a single device for all of your backup needs. Lucky you. Correct. $20 gigs. Correct. Yeah, I'm okay, Em. It's illegal to have ROMs of games that you do not own. That would be called piracy. That is correct, Mr. Biggs, which you don't condone. Nor do I. Bradenton PC Repair, this is Chris. How can I help you? You don't like the ocean? All right, well, this backup, I can't put anything because I don't have any 32 gig flash drives unless I can find one that's sitting around my desk that shouldn't be sitting around my desk. What is this? That's 256 gigs. That's too big. Man, I don't think I have any 32 gig flash drives right now. Yes. I'm a LARP king at LARPing. I'm gonna find a flash drive now. Oh, my legs. Look at it. See how fast it is? This leaves me in a predicament. I wanted to get this one done, but it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to, so we're just going to set it inside until my flash drives arrive. Number 10 is just waiting on ports over. What am I looking at next? All right, we gotta look at this. Thought I ordered the parts for this. They're just not, it's not here yet for some reason. Yeah. No, I still have it.
I know. You haven't ordered the parts yet, have you?
I don't know, Mom. What a sad. Alright, so this one already has screws out of it. Let's see if I actually did order this stuff and we're just waiting. I'm confused.
Yeah, look at it first.
What?
Glad to look at it first.
Yeah. I don't know how much you looked at it because all it says is Windows 11 and then BitLocker off. So let's see what's going on here. BitLocker is Microsoft's total operating system file encryption. Yep. You wrote down RAM 8 gigs and that was it. So I don't know, Mom. We're gonna find out here.
Because I didn't put the test in the system.
Alright, let's get this guy apart. This, for anyone wondering, this is a Dell XPS 13. It's a very annoying security feature, that is correct. Now, this is one of the ones we need to get this actually fully turned off. And we're going to check these USB ports. 'Cause that's what it's coming in for. But man, do they feel loose. Like real loose. Now we gotta wait. There's two, one on each side. Yeah, kinda, sorta. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. I need to turn this off so I can work on this. Oh, man. This is an I-7. What is going on? I'm about to force restart this thing. I think we're just gonna need to actively like pull the battery, because this thing is an NVMe. If it's seeing file errors, something else is going on. Anyways, let's get a good look at these. So why is this guy so loose? I don't understand.
Alright, thanks, man.
So, I think we have once again stumbled on a problem with these Dell USB-Cs, man. But at least we're, like, I'm able to identify it pretty right away. After looking at that last one, or the Lenovo. So what we're looking at here is Hey, Tech, you still floating around? All right, so this is what we're looking at. Let's get in here. Nice and tight. That one's connected. That one is not connected. That one is not connected. Not connected. Not connected. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab my tiny boy soldering iron again, which we've been using a lot lately. And we are going to hello.
Hi.
Can I help you with?
Let's try anyway.
If you can find it, I'll say, if you can find one of these where like the screen's cracked or something, I can just move the board.
Yeah, I can look. Walmart has them. I can order them from Walmart. The exact same thing. The app's already in it. It's $3.50. We have them for this model.
Yeah, but like I said, if you can find like one that's a crash screen for like $50, just drop it.
Okay, thanks so much.
Yep, have a good one. He's doing that thing where he just disappears randomly. But that's fine. He was doing something for me yesterday. I wanted to see if he had another copy of it. All right, so we're gonna come in here. We're gonna do some simple stuff. Let's put on a mic. I know Emily. How am I sounding? Am I sounding beautiful, vocal, deep, sensual? No, Mom, you're not about that? All right, let's get this guy plugged in. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this on both sides. We are going to put some flux on that guy. And then we're going to try and reflow the solder. So, yeah, so we just need to be able to get in there. All right. Because we are not looking to pump a whole bunch of temperature into this. All we want to do is get in here nice and tight, reliquefy all of our solder. Oh. That's surprising. What is going on there? That is a whole bunch more solder than I expected to be. Oh, it's plastic. That's why. I'm like, why am I seeing solder bridging these connections? I was very confused for a second there. All right, it's just plastic, I'm saying. We're good. Let's get the good tweezers, not the bad tweezers. How do I do this? Like, if you guys only could experience what goes on in my head. Like, I set something down and then 2 seconds later it's just gone. I don't understand how I'm good. I'm so capable of accomplishing that. All right, so we just need to make sure that what we're seeing down here is just that plastic and not actual solder, because it looks like this. Yeah, it's what's happening. So what it looks like is happening is this plastic is resting directly on these pins too. So just putting temperature in them is enough for it to just fall apart. So let's check these guys a little bit now. That's better. There's still nothing holding that on, is there? No. I'm really hoping that that's not the pad beneath it that's broken, because that's what it just looked like to me. It's quite upsetting that I can't really see that well in here. Seller received your return. Yeah, is she doing okay, Emily? Yeah, I do. Good call. Okay, Emily, I hope you feel better. So they got that Ryzen 7 back. That's good. All right. Let me grab. See if I can't clean this up a little bit. That's better. That's better. That one looks like it still might need some work. Yeah, let's hit that one. So we're looking at 4. This one. And that one is not. That one's not being happy, is it? All right, that one's on there. That one's on there. I think this one's still loose. Oh, that one's on there. Nice. That one needs a little bit of, just a wee bit of love. It's all my iron. So that one, that one. So these 3 all need it. Yeah, that one's not sitting so happy still. All right, so let's, all right, so those are all connected again. I got to get a dedicated power adapter for this ring light, because it pulls so much power whenever I plug anything else into my adapter. It just freaks out. All right, so those are working now. We're going to do the same thing on this side. Just really, really dry solder joints leading to them breaking. Now, this side we're going to have to be quite a bit more careful, because we're going to end up with these filters right next to it. I also want to do something before I do that. I want to clean this tip. All right. Got to make sure I don't actually have any, which I do, any of the actual solder left on it when we get done. All right, we're going to have to remember that we're going to see plastic melting onto these. All right, let's clean it up, see what we see. While being exceptionally delicate around those filters. That one's good, that one's good. That one is good. Good. I think this one might still need some work. Might have to get some toothpicks for in here that have those little pads that you use for polishing stuff. That one looks fine. That one is not fine. So we need to do number 5. That's good. This is Chris. Sure. Mm-hmm. That's very, very small. WebP doesn't degrade it. It just reduces the file size by not needing to include certain information. But yeah, why is it so small? Yeah, yeah. So just make sure, was it texted? Email it. It's going all right. How are you? Gotta love an uncertified electrician. All right. That one's good. That one's good. So we got to work on 3. Three. 4 is good. 5 is good. All right. I think the rest of these are good. Let's plug this battery back in. It's going to be a pain. Ow. Rips part of my nail off. And then we're going to check these. I don't know, Emily, what's the plan for you for tomorrow? All right, this. Plugged in. Lights. Solid. This side. Turn this light off. We'll use his cord. Lights. Solid. Looks like maybe one of these is still not great. I'll have to check it. This side is much better. I'll have to put this side back under the microscope. So that side is good. Let's flip this. Yeah, so that's charging fine on that side. This side, I think we're just going to have to come take another pass here on this. Well, if your mom's sick, Emily, you can't go to work. All right, so number 4 on this. Yeah, that's not going well at all, is it? That number 4 there. I think I need to pump more heat. It should be plenty. I might need to add some more solder to that. Might be what the solution there is. As I get my sponge all up in there. Yeah, it's not setting. All right, let's just grab a little low melt. See if I can't tap that into place. I don't want to grab too much. Yeah, thanks for letting us know you were leaving. We were sitting there trying to have a conversation with you and you just disappeared. So professional. Not yet, Emily. I don't get what you mean quite yet. Yeah, we were actively. Hey, you know that those part lists you sent me yesterday? I need the one with the 24s in it again, please. I can't find it. I was going through the messages for the chat yesterday and I still couldn't find it. I want to send that off to the guy. I really don't want to do this, but I think I kind of have to. Come on, get on there. Yeah, I gotta get that clean. Thank you. All right. All right. I need to put a screw in this. I don't like the fact that that's just bouncing around in there. And there's no screw in the dead center of this thing, so it can't be like that. Hey, thank you for following. I feel better about that now. All right, let's see if this gets to Windows. Click on this link from Tech. What's the compatibility issue? My wife just called me flashy, and I don't know what that means. She was out doing stuff today. Well, she's doing stuff without me. She's allowed to do that. Yes. Super finer things. Yes, Emily, I always enjoy seeing around chat. Yeah. What's wrong with me saying it very quickly? What are you sending me here? That guy's got a voice, man. This is taking a really, really long time. Which is scary for an SSD. What is the problem here? I just need this thing to start up, please. Yeah, this is actually making me uncomfortable. When did these Western Digital drives get so inexpensive that a 24 terabyte hard drive is only $340? Are you serious? 17 days ago? Is that, are you just making a joke? Oh, no, legitimately, 17 days ago. All right. Cool. All right. That part of this is done. Let's get this cleaned up and figure out why this thing isn't booting now. I don't think so. Have to try and get a disc check going on this thing. Or something. Because this bad boy ain't running good at all. I like that we're swinging back into using this little pencil again. Very much like this thing when it works, and I can use it on a project. CHKDSKC. Because the volume is used by another process. Would you like open handles? All open handles in this volume will be invalidated. No. Yes. Let's see if we can do a scan now. I don't know who that is. So I guess no. You know what I've been watching a lot lately is a guy named Bruzel. Yeah? All right, this should now do, we just did it as a scan now. Hopefully that'll clean it up. Now we need, it's supposed to do a check disc first. So let's see if that flag was actually set. Hopefully it was. All right, let's download these things. Start at the bottom here. It doesn't look like it's going to, is it? Hmm. Try it one more time, and then we're gonna load into another operating system. Bradenton PC Repair, this is Chris. How can I help you? And then do the check disk externally, because this thing is like refusing to actually check disk. Oh, it's fun. So just a little bit of movement turns that guy off. All right, back into Hirons. I'll try and get this. Give me that one-time boot menu. All right, let's get into Hirons, see what Hirons sees. Oh, it's so tiny. I can't see it. Can I change the display settings? No, I cannot. No, it did not. It just does not want to boot. Hey, what's going on, man? Yeah, it's hot. It's supposed to be raining this weekend. Hopefully it'll cool down a little bit. Right. Right now. Ooh. The wind blowing the thing and things, right? As long as you don't have AC and stuff, right? Murder. There you go. All right, man. Have a good one. Yeah, you too. That is number 11. Parts arrived, installed. Yeah, I'll move it in a second. Um, do another SFC scan now. Can I see the operating system? Tell me this thing was not doing a Windows update. No, it's there.
Okay, let me get you to the technician.
Give it a restart again. Is this Chris? Sure. And it's the tablet, right? Okay. Is it the 1796 or the 1807? No, it's the if you flip up the kickstand, there should be a model number back there. It's the model of it. So I would have to I'd have to actually like take the case off and actually take a look. Um, the the actual screens right now look like they are mostly out of stock everywhere. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, there looks like I can get one. It's 250 for the screen and then 100 for the install. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it'll be the same for both because there's no size difference from what I'm seeing here. Usually 3 to 5 days on shipping. Correct. You just gotta come in so I can verify some stuff, get some information from you, and then I can get a part ordered. No, it's after 2 o'clock, so any shipments I did wouldn't be moving today, anyways. But yeah, so it would be compatible with that. Alrighty. Yep. We'll see you then. Bye. This is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. If you could, just give me a call back, 941-567-4017. Thank you. And we get to talk to this guy and be like, hey, we got to reinstall Windows on your computer. Because reasons. That's going to be fun. I have no explanation as to why this would suddenly start doing. This was doing this up at the counter too. If you remember that. See if he's got a restore point. We got to move on to something else. See if we can get to safe mode. It's about 5 years old now. Yeah, no, something's up with this. This is Chris. Yeah, so I'm working on your laptop here. I got those ports was working at like 95%. I actually found there was a problem with the actual motherboard, not the actual ports themselves. They're charging the laptop again, and they can read external devices. Problem I'm having right now is that Windows is not functioning correctly at all. So I would need to reinstall Windows on this. So that like there's not an additional cost or anything. I just have to back up your files and reinstall Windows, and you'll be the computer will be up and running. It'd just be kind of starting over. Okay, all right. I'll get going on that and get it done. Uh-huh. Have it going. Yeah, only I will be. All right, let's get back into hirings. We'll back up this dude's stuff. Why isn't the eraser tool working exactly? Not really why. Ah, it's still there, Emily. All right, so we're going to back up the files to my IODD, and then reinstall Windows 11, give it to Angeline. She does the updates. I move on to the next thing. This should go, hopefully, relatively quickly. Yeah, Emily. Yeah. Swabble up. Why do I like pizza, Emily? It's so teeny. It's impossible. Because it's a funny little joke, Emily. Hey. Oh, geez, there's like nothing on this computer. You're not able to find a good PC at 1400 for 4070 Super? Yeah, they're all like from what we've seen, they're floating around 1800 right now.
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
No,
Nope, what?
it won't stay on.
Okay. That's fine.
It won't stay on.
What is going on
I
here?
used to try to get it to it, it won't stay on.
What the heck is this? Hmm. What is this? Why does this look wrong? So how big was this drive actually? 8 gigs? How much did I actually end up getting? 1 gig. Because it's all in frickin' OneDrive. Man, I hate OneDrive.
Because all of this dude's stuff is just missing. So I just got it. When he gets his back from me, I have to tell him, hey, you got to make sure you log back into your OneDrive, or you're gonna have real problems. Yeah, it is. It is very useful. Come on. Must be nice. It's not a bad PC. That is what you would call the Steam survey special. It's probably about the median of most computers in the Steam survey. Yep, I agree. Alright, let's make some progress on this now. We're going to reinstall Windows. You know, if Rain Man was here, he would want me to put these Dell support partitions back on here. Nope. I already informed him he's going to basically be starting over. And the reason I don't like extracting passwords is because that becomes a thing that can be forgotten again. And then it makes people reliant on me fixing their problems. No. I force them to write them down themselves and hold on to them. And if they can't do that, then it's not my responsibility anymore. Alright. So now we just install. And then we're going to put the files that I was able to recover back onto this. And then once it's back on there, it's going over there. So she can do updates. And I can move on to the next thing. Nothing wrong with OEM Windows. And I said the Dell OEM partition. I do not like how long this is taking. Guys, it's taking too long, Emily. Yeah, it's not a good sign. For being an i7, holy crap, is this thing slow. I believe this is a 10th gen too. Could be, but it's an M.2 NVMe, so I don't know how much it's actually getting slowed down. I'm wondering if it's starting to fail.
To set up your device using a screen reader, turn on narrator by pressing Windows plus.
Holy crap. Yeah, this is nice. I like some Dells, Emily. I don't know specific numbers, Emily. How many computers does Dell make every year? Yeah, of course. A lot, Emily. Lots and lots. No one wants to answer my phone calls today. They all want to call me back. Move over what I can. Yeah, they always make it more and more difficult. Well, that puts a little stop on that real quick. All right, let's move on to the next computer. Give this over to Angela, and she can start doing Windows updates. Jeez, this thing gets so hot. What's next?
23.
John Schreeb. Just Windows updates, please, and just let me know when it's done. Where's 23? Got it. Computer's not powering on. Full diagnostic. We got ourselves another Dell XPS 13. All right, we gotta clean this up a little bit. Okay, where the heck is it? I would ask you why you're calling my shop, Emily. Open. All right. So we are getting we gotta check this. I took number 23. You didn't move it? All right, so we got a Dell XPS 13 again. Another one, twice, 2 in one day. 10th Gen i5 version. Not powering on. Remember, right, when I plugged this bad boy in, I get nothing. So let's get it apart, take a look, see what we see. Yeah, I agree with Nathan there. Pixor, it did not happen. It's a good question, Emily. What would you do if I did answer the phone? Okay. So then, all around, we don't know. Good to know that we don't know what we don't know. Oh, I've been answering the phone today. So this is I think a later generation of that same computer. Motherboard layout's slightly different. Let's pull out this battery. Start with that. Nope. Well, I mean, I've had customers who ended up watching on Twitch call the shop. Had that before, Emily. I'd be upset if people started doing it, but what are you going to do? Oh, good job, Lee. So we get nothing out of this. No amperage, no power draw, nothing. First things first, let's quickly see if something is getting hot. Did you ever send out those other invoices, Angeline? The Southern Winding Truescapes and the Van Vliets? You did? You sure? Okay. Because you sent them to me to review. Can you turn so I can hear you? Because I can't hear you at all.
They went up with the group.
But they didn't. Because we sent the group out and I told you to wait on those three. I know, you sent them to me in a group of three.
To review.
Yes. After I reviewed them, did you send them? Because there was changes that needed to be made.
Right.
Okay. All right. Just making sure.
And I copied you. February 7th.
Okay. Thank you. We got two real hot boys over here. To see what that is. Nothing else is getting hot over there. Yeah, these. Yeah, immediately we get two hot spots over here. So let's take a look, see if we see anything over there. See if we can't identify what we're seeing. Possibly. So what's getting hot is in this area.
See if I can identify what it is. This guy. This. It's not that. I think it's this. You got two hotspots. Yeah, so let's take a look, see what we got. It's those two things. See if we got any shorts over here. All right, so what we're looking at is this and this, and they both have a common component, which is this. So you guys. Why would right here be getting super hot? I think maybe we have to take the board, board out, look at the other side, because it's just these two components that are getting hot. Yeah, the problem is I don't think they're bad. I think something is shorting them. But then again, when we look at it, we're seeing like proper voltages and stuff. So that's 4 volts, 4 volts, 4 volts, 0. Doesn't this usually indicate ground? So these should all be 4 volts. Yep, 4 volts, 4 volts. But why would only this and this be getting hot? That's strange. It's definitely that, though. All right, let's do the thing. Thank you for subscribing. No, I'm about to pull it out. Just got to upload some files real quick. Where were those downloading to? You got to be kidding me. Chris, you're not getting over the cold. Maybe look me again, get over it. What do you mean, Emily? All right, let's pull this thing apart. First thing we'll remove is going to be, this is a cover for the LCD cable. Emily, I'm not coming to the UK. Wow, that guy is on there. There we go. I do hope you get better, though. All right, and next thing we'll take off is going to be the USB-C cover. You just got to be a little bit careful with this, because there are little filters behind it. All right, we're going to leave that on there. We got the screws out of it. That's fine. Next, we'll take the screw out of the corner of this motherboard. We're going to check under some stuff to see if we got screws floating. I don't think we do, actually. Looking at this now. This rear screw out of here. Looks like Dell actually went out of their way to make sure that all of the screws that we would need to take out would be clearly visible. And the other USB-C screws. And then we're going to disconnect. We're going to take this off. This is for, I believe, touch and Wi-Fi. Let's get that off of there. Like that. Yep. Touch, Wi-Fi. And then we'll just pull this back just a little bit. Pull that back out. All right, now we got to go through and disconnect all these little cables. We got our speakers. Get that out of there. And this is a backlight, keyboard backlight guy. And there's our trackpad. And then our, looks like our actual keyboard connectors on the other side. Actually, no, it comes through this, so never mind. It's just going to be that guy, and then we can see if this guy will start lifting itself out. Oh, there's a little open-close sensor that we need to disconnect over here in this corner. All right. All right, let's set that out the way. So what we saw getting hot was over here. Let's see if we can get the camera to focus a little bit better. Of course not. Sometimes this camera just doesn't know what to do. Right about there. Cool. Have a good night, Emily. Feel better. So we were looking at this. So what's on the opposite side of that? We have more things. Let's pull it back under. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. You have a good night. So I believe that is literally on the opposite side. So let's see if we got any shorts here. Doubt we will. Nope. But let's plug this in, see if we're getting any heat areas on this side. And we are all the way up here. What kind of power button does this have? I wonder. Yeah, I have this sneaking suspicion. Ooh, that got real hot. 99? You're a toasty boy, aren't you? This guy. That got real hot. What about on this side? So on this side, this heat is coming through here, but now we got this guy. Why do I keep doing this? It's because I'm looking this way. I think I need to start doing what I used to do and put, I had the stream up on my TV so I could actively see what was going on. Anyways, So we got a guy over here getting real hot. When we press the power button, this guy right here jumps up to about 100. So instantly 100 degrees. And then on this side, it is this guy. That guy right there. Well, let's unplug this. Not a short there or anything. Let's get underneath this. That's interesting, Dell. So why would this be getting so hot? I'm gonna have to try and find a schematic for this. What are we looking at? 100 volt, 3 amp diode. That's what this guy is? Wow. That does not look like it's the right color. Like at all. It's testing fine though. Yeah, I just ate a lot of carrots. That's all it was. So my concern is still this guy. That boy's getting ultra toasty. So I wonder if we have a failure in there. So immediately we have a short right here. So that component this component is shorted. But the question is the short being caused by this or is it being caused by this? Only way to find out. Over here too. Trying to see if this is actually a short. No, I think this is just power to the CPU. I don't think this side is actually a short. It's just low impedance. That's ground. That's low impedance. This guy, though. So that's 0 kilo ohms. This side here is 30 ohms. I wonder if it is this guy. Zero, 19, 8 ohms, 8 ohms. So are we just going with this chip's dead? What's going on, Poorly? Or something feeding this chip is dead? Just keep getting emails here. Well, it's been a weird day. So let's look at, so we have two identical circuits right next to each other. Very rarely does this happen. So if we look at this one, we do not have a short to ground here. Here, we're just getting weird numbers off of this thing. So I think we're going to remove that. And we're going to see what happens. And I can check to see if I have another one somewhere. Someone special in your life, Poorly? All right. Here, go get my my part picker. All right, let's just put a little bit of temperature in this. There's nothing on the other side of that. We'll quickly find out if this was the issue or not. Need to go, give me a smaller one. And like I said, if this ends up like getting rid of those shorts entirely, what we can do, yeah, that'll be good, is we can go check to see if we have another one. Okay, now let's see if our shorts persist. Hey, look at that, they don't. So let's just assume that that thing was bad. So let's see if we have one of these, a TPS 65982DD. So whatever board I look for to see if it has these, it's going to need to have USB-C, so that'll limit what I'm looking for over here quite a bit, thankfully. And I have a lot of boards over here now. One USB-C. USB-C. Nope. No, it doesn't look like I got a huge number of boards. That have USB-C on them. Still becoming more and more commonplace. It's just I have a lot of old stuff still. Things with VGA on them, for instance. Laptop motherboards with removable sockets, for instance. We'll take a look shortly. Thing is chunky, man. It's good though. There are 3 Type-C ports on the laptop. Yep. To remember to take my flashlight with me whenever I go back over there, just to check and see if any of these boards actually have Texas Instruments parts on them before I go through the process of bringing them up here. Like, not a single one of these had any Texas Instruments chips on them. Yeah, I don't think any of the stuff that I have is going to have this. Unfortunately. Because none of the rest of this stuff does onboard power control over USB. Please don't forget to put this in this frame today.
Oh, that's right.
It's right here.
Gotta do it with my power.
Like nothing.
People be emailing me like crazy.
Long shot here. You know what? I think we're just going to try and order one. I think that's the best thing to try and do. All right, let's see if we can order one of these. Yeah, it was the other one of these. I'm curious to see what happens if I plug this guy in now. Probably, though, do that to make sure we don't have any things jumped that should not be jumped from me removing that. I have to go in there with an iron and fix that. Because we don't want those, we don't want those points being jumped while I'm trying to provide power to this. You want to see if you can find that tech while I'm doing this? If not, that's fine. I'll look it up here in a second. Just want to get these VGA points squared up.
All this done.
Stuck in a repair loop. You probably need to reinstall Windows then. If you don't have the ability to reinstall Windows, then what I would suggest is, because you need to get files or something off of it, download a copy of Hiron's boot CD so you can access the files, at least short term, until you're able to back everything up. All right, we look like we're all good. Let's just need to make sure we're not touching right there. Cool, I'll take a look in a second. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Now, clean this. Oh, why was your monitor flickering? Oh, that's fun. Does Firefox have graphics acceleration? Like, does it have the same thing? Wonder if that's what's happening with that one guy. Huh. All right, let's... Got a little bit of temperature on the board, but nothing crazy. So this should do nothing now. Nothing is actually plugged into that. What about this one? Nothing. Where's my pokey stick? Dang it, Bobby. So the computer won't even turn on with that missing. It won't even try power on. On this side. All right, so we have a note of what we're going to need. Let's go ahead and slap this guy back together. So that way when we do get this going, whatever we end up doing with this, we get everything back to where it's supposed to be. You would need another device to get those files. Or like I said, you can, if you can find another way to get Hirons downloaded onto a flash drive, then you can at least access the files that are on there. But you need a computer to accomplish that. So if you don't have one, it makes it kind of difficult. Yeah, unfortunately. When it's restarting, does it ever give you the option to do the repair? Because if it does, you can at least see the files there. You just can't do anything with them. Windows couldn't start. Yeah, that's something you'd want to leave to someone that has a little bit of knowledge with it, because you can do more damage than not, unfortunately. Thank you for the follow. Almost at 900.
There you go. Getting that back on there. Yeah, so this guy is probably not going to turn. We're putting it back together so we don't lose any of the screws or where they go or anything. But the odds of this turning on at all is slim to none without that entire power circuit being on there. Thank you. I'll do that in a moment. I lost the screw. What do I? This always happen with these tiny boys. They always. Yeah, I don't think one goes there. That's the battery. Okay, we're gonna do that now. All right, let me finish getting these screws back in here, and then we'll do that. That's over there. This is over here. You took a Chromebook repair class in school? This is a Dell XPS 13. And that's our bad component as far as we can tell. So we know we got... Sure, we got 3 more to go in here. We got 1, 2, 3. Set this in place. We're not plugging this back in. We're going to order that part and see what we can find. Okay. So now, this thing tries to pull power. I'm curious if it's just not enough. It probably won't because we took a component off the motherboard. I was just seeing if it was like a needed component or not. Which apparently it was.
Yeah, so when we got this plugged in, nothing heats up. Yep, nada. No, not everything is needed on a motherboard. A lot of the capacitors on a motherboard are there for redundancy. Hiren's boots CD. Yeah, we're not getting anything. All right, let's see how much this thing costs. And then $8. Buy it now. Let's go ahead and grab that. All right, so that is now ordered. You want to change number 23 to waiting on parts ordered? Huh? We're going to put it on not started 1. And then you're going to tell me what's next. Nope. This is my office. Yeah, here's the front of it.
Soldering.
What is it?
Soldering.
That doesn't answer my question. What is it?
I don't know, it just says fix soldering traces.
What?
Doesn't tell me what it is. It says NA.
Okay, I think I know what this is. I think I know what it is. It's a board for a lawnmower.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so this one's going to be a little interesting. We're going to take a look at this. We're going to get a good look and see if we can't figure out what it is. But 23, gonna get this printed. Trying to remember too. Where did I put that thing? There. All right. So this was something that they brought in, and well, said I would take a look at it. Some of the things that I see immediately, and like when I was up at the front counter, I knew were going to be a problem. So when you look at this, what we're seeing here, this copper, is the actual trace that runs from the bottom of this right here around all the way over here to this. And as you can see, it is kind of completely gone. It looks like someone tried to do that. I don't even think someone tried to do something. The other problem I saw was this one. It's the exact same way. So we're going to see if we can run cabling from this side of the board all the way over to here. First problem we're going to have is actively getting this adhesive off of here without ripping up this copper. So a little bit of isopropyl to kind of break that down. Might throw a little bit of heat at it as well. As you can see, this is effed. Yes. See you later. All right, got to be careful. Really shouldn't be anything underneath this. But at least I know now why this stuff is on here. Stuff is on here not to protect it from heat or to encapsulate it, but because these are standing up quite tall, and more than likely this sits inside of a metal box. I'm glad, man. I'm getting there. There we go. Here we go. Apparently we're going to have to remove this like bit by bit. Oof. Interesting thing about this stuff is it wants to stay together. I wonder what a little bit of heat with this will do. Let's find out. So my concern when I was looking at this initially was that it was the relay that did this. So far there's no smell. That smells pretty bad though. So that makes the top of it malleable, not the bottom of it. So that's aggravating. I have another 4 inches of this to go.
Smells terrible.
Yeah, it does smell quite bad, doesn't it? No more heat, I guess. Gonna go. Let's try and get all this stuff off of here. That. This is something here. There we go. Honestly, I'm not even sure how this, I'm going to call it tape, but it's not tape, was initially attached to this. Yeah, I think it's some kind of rubber. Here we go. Almost got it. It came off mostly intact too. All right, so let's identify what we got going on here. So we have this trace, which is the trace that the damage happened on, which runs all the way over to this pad. And then we have this trace, which it's still connected. All right, which goes to this pad. So, and this trace goes to here. So, what I can do is we're going to take a knife. I want to see, like you can see this thing got super hot. Because that's the board material itself, that the board itself was made up of. All right, let's... Curious to see how flat I can get this. So if I can get this reasonably flat, then I can super glue it down.
Yes, the Tom's phone? All right, one more. Brian Armstrong?
This is Chris. I have not gotten a chance to try it out yet. I'll shoot you a text back. I will try it later today. It's just not working on my computer right now. I'm working on a board for somebody. All right. Okay, I will. Yeah, I just gotta, like I said, I haven't got a chance to test it. So once I get in there and I start looking at testing it, I will give you a call and I'll see if I can't determine exactly what's causing that flickering. So I'll keep you updated. Yep.
Bye. Okay, so let's look at getting this reattached. So at least we have something to solder to, and we don't lose that, because that would suck if we lost this pad. Because the pad isn't the problem. All right, that guy's going to be down there nice and solid now, so we should be able to solder onto that. I don't see any other trace that's attached here. But what is on the other side of this? So the other side of this is this relay. And then the other side of this is also that relay. So curious if this relay is any good or not. Might have to get a power supply to test it. Actually put some voltage through it and see what happens. Let's see. So the legs of our relay are, we got 5 points. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are all part of our relay. Honestly, the odds, this is for the 0 turn radius function. Honestly, the odds of this relay actually being bad and causing this problem is slim. All right, let's do the delicate work here. We're going to put this copper back into place. Just want to stretch it out so that I can gently just do that. Because worst case scenario, if I can get this back together for the most part, I just put some coating on it and call it a day. This gets very close to being completely back together. Like very close. Yeah, because I can put the trace repair stuff. So that gets us to right there, and I would just need to get this bridged. Yeah, it's an electric mower. No, it is not. Like, it's not that type of electric mower. It's just if I had to guess what this actually does poorly, is when you engage the 0 turn mode, it's a Ferris Derby TW20. I have a feeling that when you engage the 0 turn mode, this shuts one of the drive motors off so that it can rotate in a circle. And this is the board that probably controls that functionality. All right, let's see what we can do.
You don't need a whole lot of this. Just go like that. We just need to get it stuck down a little. And then we can come back through like this. Try and get it all the way down. Ah, which is right, which reminds me, I need to get up, do some stretches for you guys, and also get some water in my body. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this right here. Spray that with some activator. Let that sit for a second. Let me get some water. Do our 20 reps. Go ahead and get up and stretch, Mom. $16, $17, $18, $19, $20. What do I want to use with this? Good for you. All right, that's in place. That's not going anywhere. Now, here's the hard part. We need to connect these. With something. What do I have that I can connect that with? I have this useless spot weld stuff. That's just copper that I've never been able to get to work correctly because my hands shake too much. Let's see how well this works. Yeah, that should work. I'll put this on here, and then we are going to solder this. So, let's I'm going to prep this surface. Some low melt. Let's see, hopefully this stuff will take this solder pretty well. It's copper, so it should. That super glue is non-existent anymore, but that's fine. That's on that side. And we have successful contact. So now we check to see if we have continuity from here to here. Which we do. And then we need to make sure we have continuity here, which we do. All right. Beautiful. Maybe, I mean, it's not beautiful, but you know what? It definitely gets the job done. And now what we'll do is we're going to pull out this, and we're going to paint this board green. Pull out my UV light. Still good. And one of the things that I made the mistake of with this stuff last time was putting it on a little bit too thick. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go like halfway up to like right there. And then we're going to spread this out. I'm going to do a little bit over here too. Let's see, before I add more, let's spread. This stuff, from what I understand, spreads very well. And what we want to do is we want to have it looking like this, so it actually seals what we just worked on, and it's not just a layer sitting on the top. Go over that edge. I have to add some more back there, because we don't want to run the risk of this getting wet again. Because I'm assuming that's what happened here, is this board got wet.
And I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put this in my UV box, which I just plugged back in today. So no UV light. We're just going to put it, I have a box back here for curing 3D prints that uses UV light. We're just going to do that. It's big enough. It should fit. All right, we got ourselves a nice 6-minute cure going on, and we'll see how that comes out. Yeah, I think this actually ends up being end up being okay. It's like my only concern, like I said, is the fact that if it's the relay, as soon as they plug it in, it's going to pop again, and it's going to burn through that trace. And then we got to go grab that computer that I was working on earlier and see. Ow. See if we can get that the computer to start crashing. We'll do that here after 6 minutes. So how's everyone else's day going so far? Well, I hope. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I know your day's been great, Ram. All right, let's see how it looks. Looks like it cured relatively well. It looks like it's still a little bit wet underneath, though, which is to be expected. So we're just going to pat it out a little bit. What's going on, man?
We're wondering when is that date for the wedding? The 8th of March. Okay, perfect. All right, I think one of them wants to come do it, so I'm not sure what's going to happen. Okay, perfect. All right.
Yeah, because we'll probably do it. There's just going to be the guys probably do it at my house. And then.
Okay, perfect. All right, that's cool, man. Thank you. Thank you. My name's George. All right, nice to meet you.
Your back's killing you from having to rebuild your own computer? Hello. Fraud prevention. Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. Your back isn't getting any younger. If I could go back, it's one thing I would work on is improving my spine. Apparently someone tried to buy 350/90s on my card. Looking at you poorly. All right, one more round. No one tried to buy anything. It was stuff that automatically was automatically debited from another country. $1660's newer than the 1070, but the 1070 and the 1080 are some of the greatest cards ever. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that happens, unfortunately. I do move very slow. All right, let's get this stuff put away. The only thing, like I said, that I'm a little bit not sure about with this, I'm reading an email, so. Is how to deal with this situation, because I can't put this back on there. And I don't know even what kind of tape that is.
all I can do is put maybe some thick duct tape on the back. See if that'll do it. All right, we're going back to a gaming PC now. No, I need to cover the back of a PCB, not hold something in place. So a little bit different situation. All right, let's cut some tape for this, see what happens. All right. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to put on a whole bunch of this tape. And then just keep stacking it and stacking it and stacking it.
One thing this will not provide is vibration insulation, which I guarantee you that that stuff was providing, the stuff I pulled off of here. Let's get one more piece on here. The whole thing with this stuff is the way this tape works is the hotter it gets, the stickier it gets. So if this is actually sitting next to the engine on a lawnmower, stuff's going to become just like that other stuff for sure. Yeah, well, not bad.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is unavailable. Please leave a message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, this is Chris over at the computer shop. Calling, you know, I got that soldering stuff done for you. We got that trace repaired. You can come pick it up anytime. Total's going to be the $50. Thanks. Have a good one. Hey, Mom. I'm going to remind you that when I ask you for a computer, you got to move it and update it. But like, as soon as I ask you, what's the next computer I'm working on, move it right then and there. Okay? All right, so number 19, gonna go on completed shelf 3. Huh?
Thank you for trusting us. Okay. Goodbye.
Thank you for trusting us? What does that mean?
Trusted us. So,
Yeah, there's no guarantee it's gonna work. That's the problem. Because I don't have the lawnmower here to test, obviously. Okay. Back to this thing. Okay. To the internets. Cool. All right, let's do this. Grab some water. Oh shoot, I just realized it's 5:30, guys. All right, I'm leaving. We'll try this out in the morning. Kind of go from there. I didn't realize how late it was. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Got some stuff done. Should be in normal time tomorrow. I will be streaming tonight. So we got that. All right, see you guys in a little bit.